Hello, hello, and welcome to the dollhouse today. And Blind, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Wait a second. Things are, not right. Hold up. I gotta figure out what happened here. Let's see, but hi, Blind. Kale soup. I'm concerned sausage soup, though. Well, here's the thing, and this is my thoughts when it comes to kale, just and vegetables in general. So, vegetables just taste better when you pair them with tasty things. That's really the trick. So, yeah. So, if you pair kale with sausage, it is very tasty. BLAT? Who remembers the BLAT? Yes, we're making the BLAT. But this time it's not going to be I don't know if last time was a BLAT sandwich or if it was just, BLAT. It was just like a BLAT salad, but we're doing BLAT. We're doing BLAT today. Let's see here. However, I did change some things up, and I've noticed some things are kind of screwy. So let me try to fix something here. Like, you see this? That's trippy. So I'm gonna try to fix some things. Okay. Okay, give me a moment here. wait a moment. I just realized that probably caused for some interesting noises on my part. I'm sorry. Everything broke when I tried playing with things again. So, like, this isn't supposed to happen right here. When I kind of start a stream without scuff, I was so happy. I got this all set up, and then it's like, well, but guess what? This is gonna mess up, and I'm like, oh no. So I'm gonna make sure that you all have a good audio experience while I fix this, because this isn't. So many things are not supposed to be happening like this. So, Technical Difficulties Club President signing in. Normal stream. Mm-hmm. Are you saying the scuff is normal, or are you hoping for the normal stream? Just know that I'm reading. I can still see everything. That's okay. There weren't really noises? Oh, okay, because it's like, there should be 2 pieces of music going at once, so I thought that would have been confusing. I'm just going to need another minute or so, and then we can actually start the cooking. So, I'll be right back. Okay, we should be quite a bit better now. Yes, we're a little better now. Ah, goodness. Someday. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a little lower for me because I just want to hear things. But yes, the never-ending donut, I think, is really fabulous. Actually, the GIF itself that I composited onto the background, that was a Christmas gift from Isla. So it was very kind of her. Yep. Okay, so we got 3 recipes today. Hopefully things go well, and I see that you all have noticed the top cam over here. Managed to jerry rig some things because you know I do that. I do the jerry rigging and such. The thing is, I got the top cam going. Oh, the music is a bit louder than normal. Okay, let me just bring this down here. Yeah, I raised it up a bit for the technical difficulty screen. Man, I should look into seeing if I can commission that artist for like when something's on fire, like something on the stove on fire and freaking out. That would be a wonderful technical difficulty screen. Oh, hey, Shark Mama. How are you? I'm doing fine, you know, always dealing with fires. It's all good. It's all good. So, yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, it would. So, I jerry-rigged a top cam over here. I just wish that I could show all of you the cat. She's sleeping in her bed right now. Like, her bed is just, here we go, just right over there, and she's sleeping in it, and it's adorable, and she's adorable, and I love her. She's my precious little baby. So maybe one day you guys will get to see her. Everything is always ever changing. So yeah, she's your good kitty. She's your good sleepy kitty right now. So we're going to start off with I don't know if you call it a posset or a posset. No idea. I was just looking up ways to use up. So my coworker gave me this lavender, and I was like, oh wow, lavender from like a really fancy store. That's really great. Smells great. But I have not used it. It is completely full right now. So it's completely full, and I was like, I really want to make something with it. So that's why we are going to be doing a honey lavender posset. Now, this is kind of similar to what we tried doing with the panna cotta over a week ago. And full disclosure, that failed. It didn't. The gelatin didn't set right. I don't know if I didn't dissolve the gelatin properly or I used the wrong kind of gelatin, but it was clumpy. It was, ugh. It was not good. So here we are. We're now going to try another cream-based dessert. Oh. I kept this cream in the back of the fridge. I thought it would still be good, but I guess not. Well, that's why I bought extra cream. Sounds like it wasn't dissolved properly. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Or maybe I was looking back at the stream and I did use the wrong amount of milk for softening the gelatin. But I also am just not sure. It is the packet of gelatin, or am I drinking cream? I'm not drinking cream, Nord. And also good to see you. Oh, hey, look, the spins. Hold on. Oh, this is fun. Whee! Whee! Hi! No, we're not drinking cream. We're going to make it into a dessert to eat the cream. It's very different. Oh, yeah, that spinny shrimp is cute. So, spin! So we're going to start out with this and some lavender and honey And according to one of the recipes that I pulled up, oh, and I also need lemon and lime. So yeah, we're going to prepare all of that. And then we're going to put it, of course, in our beautiful ramekins, of course. At least you don't have to worry about gelatin with Posset. I know, right? Actually, this is giving me a very similar vibes to when I made creme fraiche, I think is how you say it. The one where you add lemon to cream, and then you just kind of let it, I don't know, I guess maybe ferment a bit. Something like that. So yeah, we're not worrying about gelatin. I need to take a break from gelatin, which is very unfortunate because I have this jello that I need to use. Well, I don't need to use it. It's not really for me. But I do have the sugar-free pudding that was a mistake. So I'll have to do something with that someday. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're on a delay. No! Hold on, let me try resetting the camera. I don't like the delay. OMG, I missed you too, Toto. I've been lurking sometimes. Hold on, I'm gonna reset the camera. Oh. We have a delay. Oh well. What's a stream without scuff? Am I right? Am I right? Oh well. Sausage from scratch. We are not making sausage from scratch. I do have just some Italian sausage that I got in the that I got from the grocery store. It was on sale, so that was nice. Yeah. Yeah, love the setup. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There's still like a lot of like, oh goodness. I'm thinking about how I was making fun of my friend's cat the other day. She's just, you look into her eyes and there's just no brain cells. So I always go the smooth brain. No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. So just smooth. So there are still a lot of bumps in the road with this setup, but it's coming along. It's all coming together. But how have you been, Toto? I see you've had like a few cool collabs lately. Of course, you're always with Trips, which is great. I see like yeah. I mean, I replied to the Was it your quote that I retweeted for the pit crew? Yeah. Oh, now I just noticed the untruck unclench. Thank you, me no. Okay. Just It makes me yawn. It makes me yawn a lot to do that. Okay. A rustic stream? Maybe just a little rustic. It's supposed to be nice and cozy. My computer chip caught a virus, so he kind of needs some soup to get better. So we're gonna have soup, and then a lot of things for me throughout the week is we're making the BLAT. We love the BLAT. Yeah, the VTuber versus IRL. I saw. Yeah, that was a really cool one that you found. Everyone always expects VTuber versus IRL to be super different. I mean, the only time I like really expect it to be different is when the VTuber has the has like very colorful hair. But then again, people have colorful hair normally anyway, so yeah. But I thought that was a really cute one, the whole sleeping thing. I'm like, oh, that's adorable. Hi, 64. Happy Sunday to you, too. How are you doing? Have you made anything good recently? Well, most of the time it's just the same, but in a different outfit. Yeah. I think that a lot of us just kind of do wish that we could just be part of the anime world of our choosing. So, yeah. All right, where'd the music go? Where'd the music stop? I did get to meet Trips IRL this year, and they're basically the same person IRL. Oh, that's funny. And also cute. Let's hear, what's this one? No, let's find something else. This is pretty. We'll have this going on in the background, just very, very faint. Making also buco, is that buco or bucho? Bucho with risotto tonight. Ooh. Let's see here. When was the last time I made risotto? I made risotto kind of recently, and I mean, I didn't use the correct like rice, but I had like some other rice to use up, so I guess it was like a pseudo zotto. Oh, doll, is that milk? We meet again, my mortal enemy. No, it's actually heavy cream. So you're safe. You're safe. Oh, that's like the lemon also bucho. Oh goodness, it's the blah, blah, Italian. I love Italian food. I cannot pronounce it. Actually, risotto. Yes, that's what when I use the wrong type of rice. Yes, we'll call it a risotto. I like that a lot. I got my eye on you, Mr. Cream. Dog, can I help with cooking too? I have a knife. Oh, you have a knife? I got a knife. We can do knife stuff, like cut things. I love dairy. Dairy just doesn't love me. Well, I do feel bad for everyone who is lactose intolerant. That really does suck. As someone who can definitely put down enough dairy and not be affected by it, like, I really feel for you. But that doesn't stop a bunch of you. I know that. I know that. Knife running contest. Oh, I might have to get out my big knife for that one. I just toughed through it, just like my family gatherings. Speaking of family gatherings, I went to like the original. I went back to the doll shop, the place where I was made, and I met like the shop owners, and just revisited the shop owners, and it was exhausting. Yeah, I'm gonna go and buy a brisket. Ooh, we'll catch the VOD. Have a nice stream, Chef. You have a nice stream too. I hope everything turns out tasty. I'm just making, crostini with cheese and salami today. Oh, can we do like something very, very impromptu? I'm going to, so I've actually, and I'm actually going to be ending them soon, but I've been taking some lessons recently, and one of the things in this lessons is one of the songs is in Italian. And now let me pull up the lyrics. I know the melody by now, but let me pull up the lyrics, and I'll show you guys my progress. How is Mr. Giappetto? Giappetto. Huh? It's just a grown-up Lunchable? Isn't that what all charcuterie is? Charcuterie is just adult Lunchables. That's why we love them so much. Mr. Giappetto? What? Oh no, I feel like I'm missing a reference here. But let me turn off the background music. I could actually pull up the accompaniment. Let's see if I can pull up the accompaniment. I know that we the cream is still cold. It's still fine. Just oh no, what key is it in? Oh no. Is it this one? Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna put up the music here, and you guys will get an impromptu, very bad performance. But I just want to show this off a little bit. I can't really show this off to anyone in the daily life. Like, none of the other dolls around here are too interested. But I am proud of the progress of this. So, might get a little loud. This might be a little awkward, and I'll probably pronounce some things wrong. But it is a work in progress, and I am quite proud of it. So, here we go. Se tu, mami, se tu sospiri sol per me, gentil pastor. O dolor de tuoi martiri, o diletto del tuo amor, ma se pensi che sul letto io ti debbarei amar. Pastorello, se soggetto facilmente ad ingannar. Pastorello, se soggetto facilmente ad ingannar. Facilmente ad ingannar. Bella rosa poporina, oggi Silvia sceglierà con la scusa della spina, doman poi la sprezzerà, doman poi la sprezzerà, ma degli uomini il consiglio tu per me non seguirò, non perché mi piace il giglio, gli altri fiori sprezzerò. Se tu, mami, se tu sospiri sol per me, gentil pastor. O dolor de tuoi martiri, o diletto del tuo amor, ma se pensi che sul letto io ti debbarei amar. E soggetto facilmente ad ingannar. Pastorello, se soggetto facilmente ad ingannar. Facilmente ad ingannar. Oh no! Burger King ad? Why? Why a Burger King ad? Well, I'm not going to go back and redo that part. My voice is like not ready for that, so let me get some water. That actually took a lot out of me. Oh, Kitty making biscuits? Oh, Kitty make her biscuit? Oh, she make her biscuits. Oh, it's still beautiful. Oh, thank you, Toto. That's very sweet. But yes. Okay, so we got through the singing, and I think we got through most of the technical difficulties for now. Let me see how fast my battery's draining here. Okay, we're still fine. We're fine. We're fine. I know, like almost an hour in, we still haven't done a lick of cooking, but you know what? It's a doll stream. That's normally what happens, right? Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to combine this and this. I'm going to combine the cream and the honey. And I'm also going to need some lemon. Lemon. So we got some lemons. And also a lime. I have a lime in here somewhere. Just Cream and honey for the soup. No, not for the soup. Not for the soup. Okay, so since we're going to be preparing the lemons a bit first, let's come over here. I think we need maybe half a cup or a third of a cup of lemon. So still that should be like 1 lemon. Then I'll also need, I'm gonna want some zest on top, but that's just me. So let's see here. Let me just get some things out here. Gonna need 1 of these. Yeah, that's good. Gonna need 1 of that and 1 of these. I'm gonna need this to also hold that. I'm gonna need this to stir. There we go. Pulling out the tools from the void. I don't know, I feel like there are more things that could be considered the void. Imagine if I could do this and like actually grab something. That would be really cool. Apparently, it is possible if you have a super strong computer and can do a lot of math and make the program and also have the other technology made, but we're not going to get into that. So let's see here. So let's start out with juicing the lemon. Oh, we're also going to juice the lime. And I feel like, because this is acidic, I'm actually going to put these away. And I'm going to go get the plastic cups. Yeah, we're going to go with the plastic cups. I'm just thinking I don't want that reaction happening. There we go. Okay. Why music stopping? I need to be in good mind space too. Everything's buffering. That's weird. Okay. Well, maybe it's because I have one of them music live streams on. Anywho, let's zest the lime. Okay, the lime zest. Is this the type of posset where you use the peel as the bowl? No, I was going to use my ramekins. But if they're still left over after this, but it shouldn't be because like one of these is probably going to fill this up. Yeah, I think this is just going to fill one of these up. Oh, but that's a good idea. Do I do that? Do I do that? Oh, hey, Posset? Yeah, oh man, don't get your hopes up. I am very nervous about this now. Oh, should I use it though? Should I use the peel as the bowl, or should I use it as or should I use the ramekin? Toto, you're making me want to go extra, cause why not? But I like my ramekin. Oh my goodness, I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one to do. Okay, we'll try the lemon. Try both, see which is a better presentation. I don't have enough cream for that. But yes, how are you doing, Sapphire? Okay, so first off, we're going to need some lemon juice. So the first cut has been made. First blood. Just trying to be really careful here. I don't want this going everywhere. You just woke up? Did you sleep well, though? Squeeze! Squeeze! Let's try this way as well. There we go. Now we're getting the juice. No idea, but how do you feel? Do you feel well relaxed? Okay, so that's that one. We'll scrape out the bits in a bit. Oop. Uh-oh. Okay. We squeeze again. Squeeze. Okay. I think the ramekin may be better. The peels can sometimes have... Whoop! Peels can sometimes have bitterness. This is true. Okay, let's okay, we will use the pretty red ramekin. Let's just wipe that up here right quick. There we go. Okay, so we got lemon juice. Oh wait, I can still zest this. I can save this. This is fine. Okay. This is fine. It's a little risky, but it's fine. One of these days, though, I will specifically choose a fruit vessel that'll be most appropriate for this. I'm just going to want to top this with lemon zest. Let's get a spoon for this. A sheath for the zester? Yeah. Is that not common? I never had a zester before this one, so I don't know. It's a tiny bit of zest. I feel like we need more zest, so I wonder if there's a way that I can get like more. Here we go. There we go. Now we got the leverage. Cool, we got some more zest. Yay. My family never had them on theirs. I see. Well, that's how it came new. And I was thinking, you know what? Knowing me, I would, even though it's a zester and it takes some, well, actually no, I could easily hurt myself on that accidentally. Some Shizan zesters can be used in reverse to catch the zest. Thank you, Blind. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you for this knowledge. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Well, this is why we do things together. I still should probably kind of do it like this, though. Every day a new learning experience. Hey, that's what life is. We learn, right? We learn. I was like, wait a second, this goes on the outside. Does that mean? And it does. It does mean. Okay. We probably have more zest than we need. I am the lemon zester. I don't like websites that suddenly have ads when you're not expecting them. I just have this like one website pulled up for reference and suddenly ad. I'm like, you are now officially muted, website. Oh, it still fell out. Oh well, this is still good to know for the future. I'm gonna just keep it all the zest on here though, just in spirit of what we learned. Here we go. We'll just go ahead and keep that on there. So we got lemon juice, got some lemon zest. I think we're done with the peels. I don't think I'm going to put it in the peel. Especially since I zested the peel, they're not as pretty, so we will use the pretty red ramekin. And now we're going to do, next up is the lime. We were the real zesters all along. Okay, I'm going to put this over here. Let's reclaim some workspace. So what was your all of your most recent today I learned moments? Because clearly we found mine. But what are all of yours? What's something that you've learned lately? This lime is juicy. This one's producing a lot of juice. This is nice. Restaurants wish they had this for their, come on. There we go. Oh, no. Don't you spill on me. Okay. I learned that Delicious in Dungeon is a very good anime. Oh, yes. I've been meaning to watch that. There's so much that I need to watch. The next thing on my docket is Freyren. Since, well, clearly that is considered the anime of the year. But Delicious in Dungeon does look amazing, and the characters look like they're such a mood. I was curious on the origin of Posset and found that it was around in Britain during Shakespeare's time, but started off as a drink. Ah, interesting. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because as far as anime goes, I just caught up. Well, I finished the action-packed arc in Spy Family. That was the big thing I was working on. I also am watching a Seventh Time Loop. And then the last thing I'm watching is also Surgeon Elise. And actually, Toto, have you heard of Surgeon Elise? I think you might like it. I've learned that flummery is neither a pudding or a milkshake, but rather a jelly. Flummery? What is flummery? That sounds like something to look up. But yeah, look it up. It's a really cool concept. And it's one of those where you actually kind of learn some things as you watch it. It's, jelly and condensed milk and cream. Oh, why is the exposure weird? There we go. I'm gonna fix the exposure here. I don't like that it's bouncing all over the place. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Ah, darn it. Okay. Meh. Neo jelly and condensed milk cream. I'm trying to remember what was something that sounds familiar to that. And I can't remember it right now. Focus, camera, focus. It's not the focus, it's the exposure. The exposure keeps bouncing around. I can deactivate it really quick and fix that. Let's do that. So, turn that on so we don't have... It's not being used. It's not being used. It is not being used right now, you stupid program. Do I have to delete the source, really? I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna deal with bad exposure. We're just gonna deal with bad exposure today. But yeah, when I was in the UK, I loved getting it from places, but I recently tried to figure out how to make it. You're talking about flummery, right? We're still talking about flummery? Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't ever actively seek out British food, UK food, whatever. Sometimes it shows up places. Okay, so we got cream. Okay. Now we're going to need a little bit of honey. We're going to put this on a low heat now. Let's bring you guys back over. Okay. Well, you're doing Posset, so it showed up today. That's fair. That's fair. We love our desserts here. Yes, desserts are great, and really Sunday is my baking day. I don't want to. Oh, who? Whomst? It's your boy Sion Raid. Oh my goodness, hello. We got Naviston, Noshie, Yanye, Sushi, Sloth. I like your name. But welcome, Raiders. We're gonna wait for the music to finish up here. And we're gonna hope this doesn't burn on the way. Yan, Nas, Sushi. Thank you so much for the follows. And welcome, Raiders. Raider. Yay. Everybody, thank you for the follows. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the Dollhouse. My name is Doll. We really just do cooking streams here. I don't really do anything else, and it's so nice to meet you. Let's see here. What were you doing today, Sion? Gosh, I didn't expect a raid, and I am very... brain is shutting down. Okay, so what we're making today, right now we're making Posset, so this is going to be a cream-based dessert. We're going to be using lavender and honey as our main flavors, but we also have some lemon juice, lime juice, and zest that all goes in that. We're going to put this in this pretty red ramekin. Other than that, we are making a bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato, pasta salad, aka our BLAT salad, and given the time and attention span, well, actually, I don't have any actual pasta, so I actually do have to make the pasta from scratch and try to use up the rest of my semolina flour, because I've been meaning to use that up for a while. And then the last thing is we're just going to be making soup because it is still cold, even though it's really warm today for me. It's still soup season, so we're making soup. One of my favorites, nutrient-packed recipes, which is an Italian sausage with kale and lots of other goodness in it. But welcome so much. You're playing Pokemon? Oh, okay. Which one? I have fallen so out of line with Pokemon. I haven't touched it in so long. However, I actually went to a bar last night. I know a VTuber walks into a bar. What's the worst that could happen? But I went to a bar and it's actually anime themed. And the first drink, I got 3 drinks total during my time there. It was great. There was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood playing on the TV, and then they started playing Your Name, and I was just so engrossed in it. It was wonderful. But one of the drinks I had was called the Gengar, so it was very good. It was very good. Your setup is so cool. I like it. Thank you. I'm so glad. I mean, I'm still like working out some things here. There are always things that could be fixed, could be better. I am a kind of a technology production junkie, so I like jerry-rigging a lot of things together. Actually, let's get the whisk out and move this around a bit. But I'm so glad you all are here. Feel free to just enjoy the chaos, or you can lurk and have a good time and just listen for if things go horribly wrong, because that sometimes happens. Brilliant Diamond. It's a remake of Diamond Gen 4. Yeah, I stopped at Gen 3, but I do hear good things about the Diamond and Pearl remake. So as long as you had fun, that's wonderful. How far did you get? How many badges do you have? I'm gonna get, actually no, we have our spoon that I was using to scoop out the zest. So we're gonna use that to just taste to make sure that this is sweet enough. 2 badges so far? Cool. Are you just doing a standard playthrough, or are you doing something with special rules, whether it's like one of those Nuzlocke challenges, or you're going to restrict yourself to be like, you're going to be your own gym leader and like only stick to one type? There's a classic playthrough. All of them are good. All of them are good playthroughs. think it could be a little sweeter. So let's add just a bit more honey. There we go. It's only fainted Pokemon get sent to PC prison. Oh, first time playing Gen 4. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it's really weird coming from me who, like, really doesn't play Pokemon anymore. But I do find it interesting when there are people who, like, are still new to the generations. Actually, is Gen 4 and... Oh goodness, Pokemon fans, please don't come at me. Which gen is the one where the city's, a certain city's theme became the Toothless meme dance? Is that Gen 4, Gen 5? What gen is Sword and Shield? Because that was the last one I even touched. Oh, that's Gen 5? Okay. Water. Yeah, that's my rendition of it. Sword and Shield was Gen 8. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. After Diamond and Pearl was Black and White, wasn't it? And is Black and White 2 different from normal Black and White? I don't know. For various reasons, I have blocked so much Pokemon out of my brain. Okay, so that is Black and White. Okay. Wait, Black and White has the best story. Really? Huh. Maybe I'll just, like, spoil some of the story for myself, because I don't know, I love Gen 3's story. Just that conflict, is that world conflict without being, like, super duper world conflicty. I like that a lot. Oh, Black and White is you versus PETA. Oh, that sounds, interesting. I don't know, maybe I'll find a streamer that I can catch the VODs of for Gen 4. Ah, wink, ha wink, tracking to the wink. Ah, there we go. So yeah, I'll probably catch your VODs, because I don't know, I would like to see some people play and then maybe start trying to regain some kind of appreciation and love for Pokemon that has horribly died out. Pokemon PETA wants people to stop catching Pokemon, and they try to prove that for you by fighting you with their Pokemon. Your Live 2D is so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My artist, well, I have all of my artists in a link in my About section. My artist for this model is Mizu, so incredibly talented. Oh, shows the hypocrisy of humans really well. Oh, ain't that a mood. But yeah, I came across Mizu's art on DeviantArt. Gosh, a while ago. And something about, like, just the shading, the style, I loved it so much that I was like, you know what? I would like a model from Mizu someday. And then I made it happen. Yes. But we also have tiny, small model made by Simon. And I do also have an original model. I call that the discontinued doll. That, I don't know if I have that loaded up. I also have Chef Form doll. So this doll likes to have multiple outfits. But right now we stick into the OG outfit, nice and casual. Oh, we got some bubbles going. Hello. But I like that. They try to prove it to you by fighting you with their Pokemon. Clearly they have not learned what Pal World has learned, which is called gun. Okay, I think that now this has come to like a slight boil. We remove it from heat, And we're going to add the lemon and the lime juice. Yeah, so let's see here, we can get rid of this. I like piano, but I'm thinking jazz. You like jazz? Let's find some jazz. Yeah, let's do jazz. Yeah, I'm feeling jazz. I'm feeling jazzy. Snazzy, snazzy and jazzy. Okay, so this is now cooling down. I think this is warm enough or sweet enough. That's what we were looking for last time. Oh yeah. Oh, that is very nice. That is good. Yes, 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 yes. So, I just want to make sure that I say this correctly. Do I call you Sion? Do I call you Leah? I just want to make sure that I am addressing properly. Because if it's not established at the beginning, I will pronounce it wrong forever. Whichever is fine, both is okay. I'm gonna say Sion then. Sion? Yeah, I'll say Sion. But what are some of your favorite foods? Since you came to the food and drink land, I imagine you like the things of a tasty, what's the word? Nature? I like potatoes. Well, do I have a selling point for you? Here at the dollhouse, we love our potatoes. So sometimes we just take some potatoes and we go potato. So we are going to be using potatoes today. These are some petite fingerling potatoes, and they will be going in the soup today. I actually followed you a long time ago. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chef. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yes, we got potatoes, and we'll be using potatoes today. Yay. I just lurk once in a while. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're streaming though. I've been trying to do this thing ever since I saw on my dashboard that Twitch will start recommending you people in your community. So people that have stopped by that I didn't even know streamed popped up there. And that's how I was able to find out that Sapphire streams. And I like stopping by there every now and then. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Yes. Potatoes are amazing. So we're just letting this... Okay, now that it's not boiling, we're going to add tiny bit of lemon, tiny bit of lime, because the recipe that I have is for like so much, and we're gonna completely destroy the chemical reaction if I don't do this right. Oh, but I'm no chef or anything though. I only make a bomb ramen. That takes skill. Like to take, say, even if it's a block of instant ramen and schnaz and jazz it up, that takes skill. Cooking doesn't have to be this whole endeavor of doing super complicated stuff. Cooking is about, well, 1, not eating out and spending the money eating out. 2, being healthier. But 3, just fueling yourself. Fuel your body. And we want to fuel, here in the dollhouse, we want to fuel our bodies with good stuff. So I will not say that someone is like not a chef. Now, I think that there's a thing to say like, I don't, in many instances, say I don't consider putting microwave meals in a microwave cooking. To me, that's reheating stuff. But in many other instances, if you're taking these ingredients and you are assembling them together and adding heat in any way, I consider that cooking. Yes, I want to make instant gravy for myself, but they would always turn into a glob after it loses heat. Oh, you mean like those packets of gravy that's like this, those instant gravies? Is that what you're talking about? We're just gonna add just a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of lime juice. Yeah, except I make them from scratch. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, so we got a little bit of lemon and a little bit of lime. I'm going to stir this together. I want to add gravy to my potatoes and meals. Ooh, gravy is so good. Honestly, so much relies on sauce. How many times have you eaten something good that didn't have a sauce to it? The secret to making a salad good: 1, chop all your ingredients very small so you can get multiple flavors in one bite so you're not eating singular pieces of lettuce. But 2 is to have a good dressing. When is the last time you had a pasta that didn't have a good sauce? When was the last time you had, like, if you eat steak or something like that, or if you eat any type of meat, the meat you want to be juicy, and essentially it's in its own sauce. And soup is just like humongous sauce, right? It never works out, and buying a packet of gravy is kind of expensive. I mean, at that point, it's pretty much liquid to cornstarch ratio, though, right? Do you ever start out with just making what you think, but then having a reserve of a broth or a stock or au jus or whatever you're using, or even water off to the side? Do you do that? I think we can use a little bit more lemon, maybe? Yeah, just a little more. Okay, I think that we're getting some nice reactions here. You're seeing that as I move this, it's very satisfying just watching the stainless steel get coated again in such a smooth motion. Concentrated stock is useful to have at hand. Truth. That's why I like better than bouillon, because sometimes if I just need to make a little bit more of something, I have that entire jar right there. I just follow the guide on YouTube, but maybe I should put less cornstarch. I mean, that's exactly it. That's the coagulating factor, so. Navi! Aw, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the dollhouse. Hope that you are having a good and tasty day. But yeah, if your gravy's coming out too thick, I mean, it's always gonna thicken more once you put it in the fridge. But to really lessen that, less cornstarch or more whatever liquid you're using, and then you'll do fine. So if it says, say, for a tablespoon of, if it says a tablespoon of cornstarch, and I'm just using this as an example, then instead of a tablespoon, do 2 teaspoons, because 3 teaspoons are in a tablespoon. So that'll still get you like most of the way there without like really hitting that. But that's my main example. Hello? Or maybe you reduced it too much as well. Many factors, but experimentation is part of the process. And we all learn together. Just like we learned that the sheath for this can be used for storing the zest. First time seeing cooking stream? Oh, well, I mean, there are quite a few very talented food and drink streamers on Twitch. But what do you mean? Because I only do cooking streams. Unless you're talking about a cooking VTuber, which there aren't many of us, but there are a few, and I've met more recently, and they're really nice people. Okay, so we have this cream. Let's see, well, I had a 1/4 of a cup in here. I think maybe I need a little bit. The doll is very talented. Oh, please. My panna cotta came out a lumpy mess. I wouldn't go that far. Because right now, I am very much just experimenting with the amount of citrus that I need. It's okay, no one is perfect. This is true. Doesn't mean I can't hold myself to higher standards. Okay, hopefully we have enough in here for a good chemical reaction. Let's see here, how much? If every pork chop was perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. What? Wait. Is that the reason we have hot dogs? You can't cook an omelet without breaking a few eggs. This is very true. Okay, come on. There we go. You can if you make vegan omelet or hold up. Or you use some of these. Now, I don't use these. I like my eggs. My eggs are also my eggs are fortified with extra vitamins because I need them. But this, you can make an omelet with these. Nom 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 nom. Yes, I agree with that sentiment, Mino. Nom 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 nom. If hot dogs are made of parts of pork that aren't useful for pork chops, ham, or bacon at all, well, fine. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few vegetable eggs. Eggplants, yes. Omelet eggplants are amazing. I mean, if you are familiar with Filipino cuisine at all, that eggplant omelets are so good. Actually, oh, where was it? I think I might have actually seen it at Kroger the other day, and I actually saw Asian eggplants. So I can make Filipino eggplant omelets sometime. I should do that. Yes. Ooh, it's been a hot minute since I've had any of those. Okay, so let's put some. Okay, so we're looking to get the flavor of the lavender in here. I'm gonna stir this, submerge it, let the flavor permeate. Oh, I'm gonna need a strainer, aren't I? Because I don't think that you're supposed to have the sprigs in the cream as you coagulate it. The little eggplants are yum. Never seen them to buy here, sadly. Yes. There's one Asian grocery store around here that I've seen that has them. But with as many changes that place has been going through, I'm not sure if they have them anymore. Oh no, I have mixed feelings about the new ownership of what I considered the best Asian store in the area. We'll see. But I've never cooked with the small eggplants before. Here, so what we're going to do is we're going to keep these close at hand because, well, citrus is good for you. So what we're going to do is we're going to incorporate that into the we're going to incorporate that into the soup. You're just going to toss it in. And as for the zest, I'm going to want the zest on top of the, actually, let's add a little bit of zest here. Just a little bit. But then we'll have this to the side. I'll just get it out of the way. And then we'll add it at the end because with how much we love talking with each other, we'll have plenty of time for this to set. Bless you, gotta make sure we don't catch scurvy. Arr, matey. You ever spill sauce over your keyboard? Well, earlier in the stream, when I was squeezing the lemon, it started squirting everywhere, and it did get on the keyboard. So I'm like, oh no. So we wiped that up a little bit. Thankfully, nothing got over there. I normally am not going all the way over there for things, so it's normally not in danger. Okay, so I'm not going to need this anymore, so that can go away for now. I think we can also throw the whisk in the sink. And also set this to the side to rinse. So we're going to do that, and we're going to start getting ready to make the BLAT. Lemon juice to clean the keyboard. I know. Well, I have spilled things on my keyboard before. And one time that happened, I never fully got that keyboard back to 100%, and it sucked. But it's what it is. Okay, so let's get these in the sink. And then we'll start. I'll also get the strainer. By then, we should be able to strain this into there. And then we can start working on the BLAT. Maybe we should start on the pasta first for the BLAT. Yeah, we'll do waterproof keyboard when? That's a great idea. I could probably just put a piece of plastic wrap over that. That would probably work just fine. Don't worry about her keyboard. She has sticky Good job, Toto. Good job. I love it. But I am considering, it is a consideration that I will have a drop counter. So when I inevitably drop something, because I haven't seen Nishin in a while, and I hope he's okay. He hasn't streamed it looks like he hasn't streamed in over a year. But it was very funny when Nishin had a drop counter. So if I drop something, you guys can do ! Drop, and then we'll have a little counter. But there are still so many things that need to get set up. So it's fine. But that's coming. It'll come someday. Someday. Okay, let's get some of the things that we need for the next part of the stream. Bum. Okay, so got our pretty little ramekin. And let's see how the flavors. Let's see if the flavors have infused. The lemon is definitely the stronger flavor here. So I think I'm going to add a little bit more lavender. I do think the lavender could be stronger. I'm head to bed now. It's 3 a.m. Oh, goodness. Well, good night, Navi. Sweet dreams. I hope that your sleep is very restful. I'm not terribly worried about using up too much lavender. Precisely because I haven't used enough lavender, aka I haven't used any lavender since I got that jar of lavender. One of the things that I am thinking of making as we get into the spring season, or like late winter, early spring. Yeah, so there is lavender in this, so like the flower. I have this jar of lavender that my coworker gave me. And yeah, so very floral. It smells very good. So as we get into late sprinter. Okay, that is this transition period. We're calling it sprinter. What flavor is lavender? It's very floral. That's really it. It's a flower, so very floral. So in the sprinter, I am going to be making more spring-themed desserts. So clearly we have the lavender posset. So using a flower, very springy flavors there, and also lemon. Oh no, not minty. Let's see, what would be the closest thing to lavender? Let's think of... Well, I guess similar to mint, but you ever have bubblegum flavor? I know, I would almost consider lavender to be closer to like the same type of sensation as bubblegum? That's really hard to describe it. No, not fruity. It tastes exactly like it smells. I can tell you that, Toto. Yeah, it's sweet, but see, fruit is citrusy and bright, and mint is sharp, where lavender is very mellow. Yeah, round sweet. Yes, that's good. I think that's a good way of describing it. But it's slightly more earthy. Yeah, oh, I'd say a little. Yeah, earthy, musky. Oh goodness, look at us trying to describe what lavender tastes like. It's really hard to describe. But I guess maybe almost, no. I have a hard time comparing it to tea because to me, lavender doesn't really taste like tea. Okay, well, now let's try it. We've added more lavender. We don't talk about the person who tried to take Twitter away from us. Okay. Yeah, oh, rosemary is hard to describe too. Oh, rosemary would be very similar though. See, I never tried lavender before, but I think I've seen lavender ice cream. That's about it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, camera. Camera. Stop freaking out. So now we're trying to get all of the liquid out from here. And then we are going to put this in the fridge to set. There we go. And then here we go. This is our posset. And let's get that in the fridge, and in a few hours we'll come back and we'll garnish it and sample it. Okay. I hope it sets too. I am, after the panna cotta, I am much concerned. So I may have potentially accidentally overlooked a very fatal flaw in today's recipes. But first off, I see that something here is not looking right, so I need to fix that. Let's see here. That's not lined up properly. I don't think that's lined up properly. There we go. This music is so nice. Have you ever had, hold on, have you ever had Posset before? No, I haven't actually. So that's why I'm kind of really excited to try this one out. A lot of the recipes that I actually make on stream, I use streaming for a lot of times, especially baking, as my place to try new things. Because there are some great restaurants around here, but it's really hard to really find unique things sometimes. I imagine tastes like between pudding and yogurt. I'm gonna say it's more, I am expecting the consistency, yeah, to be like, I'm expecting Greek yogurt-y. Yeah. Oh, like a lighter clotted cream. Oh, I love clotted cream so much. Yeah, this music is, let's see here, what playlist is this? Well, if I had Discord running, I would send it right to you, Tara. So let's see if I'll try to remember after stream to send you this channel, because I really like their jazz music. And for me nowadays, it's a lot of, do I want to listen to jazz or do I want to listen to piano music? I don't really listen to lo-fi much anymore. I don't know why, it doesn't do the thing to my brain anymore. Or like, okay, texture for Posset, or maybe like if you whip cream a little too hard, but without it turning into butter. So that's also what I'm expecting. Okay, so my minor potential miscalculation when it comes to today's recipe is I actually don't have like unless I got my humongous chef's pan out, I don't have, and I also made eggies for breakfast. So I don't really have a pan to cook the bacon in. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut the bacon and we're going to put it in here, and then we'll be able to use the bacon grease for like sauteing the onions and the garlic for the soup. So happy accidents and less dishes to wash. Woo! Okay, so let's get the bacon out. We'll cut that up, put it in here. For once, because it's actually really rare for me to do this, I actually got bacon from the meat counter. Normally I just get the pack of bacon, but for once I'm like, no, let's get the stuff from the meat counter. It looks good, it's on sale, I'ma get it. So we'll cut this into thirds, and that's how we'll put them in the pot. Okay, let's get this up and running and hot. We'll need a container for the bacon as it finishes. So put this here, and I'm gonna try a trick that I saw someone do. So what they did was, to make sure that their stuff didn't get soggy after they were done with it, they put down chopsticks and then they laid the stuff on top of chopsticks. So we're not gonna use paper towels to try to absorb the grease. We're just going to hopefully it drains here a bit, and then it crispifies on the chopsticks. Have I tried this before? No. It is a neat idea. It's one of the reasons why I just sometimes mindlessly scroll. My social media algorithms definitely know at this point that I like food. Show me food stuff. It's like a wire rack. Yes, it is like that. But it doesn't take up nearly as much space. And when I don't have as much real estate to work with, it matters. Man, I am parched today. Oh yeah, so when we did that cookie stream a few streams back, there was that cookie drying rack. That is so hard to clean. It is not terribly fun. And oh, what was another thing? Right, I saw on Reddit people talking about how they used reusable silicone muffin or cupcake liners, and they were saying how it is just such a pain to clean. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes things do be a pain to clean, so we try to minimize it as as much as possible. Okay, so hopefully that's warm enough. Let's try with this bacon. Can only imagine. Oh yeah, that's the sound I want. Okay. Sizzle it some more. I mean, I can. What would a sizzle remote look like? Well, from what I hear, bacon is equally good if you bake it. You just gotta want to bake it. Oh, so much bacon grease. Kind of like the idea. Wait, why are we liking the idea of bacon with Posset? Why? Where, in what universe does bacon and cream sound good? Do y'all eat bacon ice cream? Have you done that? People have chicken and yeah, but chicken and waffles is meat with starch. Chicken and waffle is like a sweet burger. This bacon Posset would be like bacon ice cream. Are y'all bacon ice cream people? Do you? Oh wait, I guess the big thing is, do you like salty and sweet? Are you going to make a sauce with the fund? Wait, what? What fund? Butter chicken is just cream and meat too. Yes, but it's not cold. I made caramelized bacon before. Oh, that would be fabulous. Oh, fond on the bottom of the pot. Oh, yes, fond. That kind of fond. We will be using... Well, all of this flavory goodness is going to end up in the soup. So, I think that's a win. Yeah. Well, that's fine. As long as it's not turtle soup. Oh goodness, I don't plan on doing anything that exotic or endangered. Hey, I know where to get some international meats, per se, and I'm not gonna do that. This is gonna be delicious. The soup is not gonna taste anything like I thought it would, but that's fine. I don't get bacon and milkshake, to be honest. Yes, that's exactly the same. Yeah. People eat french fries and chocolate milkshakes too. I mean, that's different because that's salty starch and cream. That's fine. That's like how I do chips and Greek yogurt. But how will you know unless you try? Well, maybe if I had more cream, we can try that someday. We'll garnish on top. We'll just make a plain lemon Posset, and then we'll just put some bacon crumblies on top. 1 scoop of Posset with some bacon. I question the bacon and the lavender though. Fries and mayo. Yes, 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 yes. Fries and mayo. Yes, 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 yes. 100% yes. I do that all the time. People look at me like I'm weird. It's my favorite thing, besides chips and Greek yogurt. Oh man, what are some other salty and creamy combinations? But yeah, I mean, you make a point. Bacon and lemon taste good. So, but yes, if it wasn't a lavender Posset, we could put bacon bits on top. So speaking of bacon, I am going to eat this piece because now I am hungry. Oh, this bacon is really good. Darn it, now I'm going to have to get bacon from the meat counter more. This is really good. I think that bacon would taste better if dipped in Posset. Toto, I swear, you are taking, like, you have adopted Eat's role of trying to make sure I tried the most unintended things. Yes, chips and mayo are definitely are good. Yes, yes. I'm glad more people are on this. Crab cakes. You mean like how we like crab cakes with tartar sauce and mayo? Oh, one thing that I really like, I keep saying Greek yogurt, but that's because for the most part I try not to have sour cream. So I got this here, just plain Greek yogurt. So it's just, I'll just dip stuff in here, and I'ma prove it how dedicated I am to this cause. Well, hopefully the bacon doesn't smoke everything up. So if the fire alarm goes off from the bacon, I will be pissed. Greek yogurt plus mayo makes a great sauce. Hi, Sweaty! Good to see you. Yeah, Greek yogurt and mayo. I do have mayo. But what would I put that on? Sometimes you gotta commit to the bit. So you came in at the perfect time to experience some of the weirdness that happens sometimes. So let's get like, I don't know. There you go, 2 chips. 2 chips. Not to be confused with my other chip. There we go. Yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Tacos, shawarma, and sandwiches. Oh, yeah, that would be really good. I should learn how to make shawarma. I feel like all the nutrition that I'm trying to put into this soup by putting all of the vegetables and such is going to be slightly negated by all the bacon grease. I'm probably not going to have all the bacon grease in there. I think I should take some out. Maybe save it for another time? Yeah, let's do that. Can add garlic and lemon zest to it as well. Ooh, yes. Oh man, we should just have like a sauce series. We'll say like, we'll call it Make It Saucy. Because that is as far as we go. Like, we keep things PG-13 here, so we can say make it saucy and then make sauce. Making shawarma is easy. Oh, is it now? I guess one of the things that I would have to look into, and sorry, just the chips are in my teeth now. You ever eat chips and they get stuck in your teeth? As long as you aren't making the pita from scratch. Yeah, I feel like that would be hard. I want to make naan or roti. Not for chips, but yes for popcorn. Oh my goodness, popcorn is the worst. It gets in between your teeth, and that's just annoying. For shawarma, I don't know if I already have all the seasonings on hand for that. So, and I don't want to buy more seasonings right now. I want to use up what I have, which is why I want to use up the lavender. All right, I don't think I ever finished. So, as we are in this spring, winter, sprinter transition, I'm going to be focusing a lot on like different ways on using lemon, lavender, blueberries, and other berries and other fruits and things that are in season, because I think that would be incredibly tasty. Popcorn is not worth the trouble. I really don't like it. I don't like microwave popcorn. The ones that come in those pre-microwavable bag things. Every time someone makes it in the office smells terrible, and it just distracts me so much. Caramel corn is better. I'm in the cheese corn crew. Anyone in the cheese with me? I did finally find a good flatbread recipe for shawarma. Oh my goodness. Make me crave shawarma. Okay, so we got this other pretty little red ramekin, and that's hot. So yeah, popcorn isn't worth the trouble. There. Now we have all that goodness at the bottom here. We have some bacon grease that we can use later if needed. One thing that's nice is because of the high walls, all the bacon didn't splatter everywhere, so that's really nice. Do you want to know something really bad about the microwave popcorn bags? Oh, hit me with it. I already don't like them. What's the facts? What's the tea? There you go. What sort of cheese do you put on your popcorn, by the way? Well, my favorite type of cheese to put on popcorn is white cheddar. Other than that, normal cheddar is fine. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I just normally get pre-popped, pre-seasoned popcorn. It really isn't worth the trouble for me. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the making process for... I'm on camera. I don't enjoy the process for making popcorn at all. Been looking forward to your stream all weekend, but I still ended up being like, oh, it's fine. We go for hours on end. It's fine. And you have this lettuce over here, and we're going to start by chopping this up. I already had to cut off the end and wash this because I didn't want to do that part on stream. Just trying to figure out how much lettuce I want on here. Someone got cancer from eating 3 a day for a year. Oof. Big oof. That really sucks. Okay. There's a lot of chaos going on right here. That's what happens when we have many things going on. But this is as much lettuce as I'm going to use. Hopefully enough to fill up one of these. This will go back in there. I'll probably use this for sandwiches and such. So we will cut this up. I just thought of something, but I'm not going to call out to it. But we will address it later. It'll be fine for now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ooh, creamy lemon dressing on a salad with bacon. I have not fully decided, like what kind of dressing I want for the BLAT. I was thinking a basic vinaigrette, but we can use some of the lemon and the lime juice in that. So remember, we like cutting up our ingredients for salads quite small here. Because just eating straight up leaves is not pleasant. Not for me, at least. I actually don't like bacon as much as pork belly, but just want y'all to try the bacon and lemon posset. I will keep one of these things of bacon just to put it on, just to sprinkle it on a spoonful of posset. We got a deal? We'll set this one aside. We're gonna put this with the lemon zest. There. And that was arguably one of the better looking bacon pieces too. I should try eating more kale. So I'm not doing that on this stream, and probably I wouldn't do this on stream just because it's not visually interesting. But if you have an air fryer, air frying kale just with a little bit of olive oil and a little bit of salt, kale chips, I think, taste pretty darn good. There's actually maybe more kale than I can use for the soup today. So I might just end up making kale chips later. But you're visually interesting. Yes, but this is still focused on the food. We like the food and the technology and the setup and the food. Food. Oh, if you guys haven't yet, you should check out the sound alerts. I added some interesting ones on there. Don't actually get it. But look at the options. But sound alerts are back, baby! But you're a snack. Go. Bacon bits and bacon bits and bacon bits and bacon bits and bacon bits. Bacon bits and bacon bits. I will say this this little rack concept with the chopsticks, that's pretty neat. Wish I could remember who it was I saw that from. I think that's a very interesting topic. I think Matt had to do that on game theory, on film theory. I don't know which theory, but the whole thingy-mabob on how with short form media, you don't connect with who makes the content. Hey, Pats! It goes well. We are currently cutting the bacon for the bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato salad. So that is what we are currently doing. But I hope you're doing well. Stick, the world #1 tool. Yes. Never underestimate the power of stick. But these sticks, it is now time for them to go to the sink. And also same dealio with cutting board. We're just going to switch the cutting board out really quick. We're still going to use these. We're going to switch out the cutting board. Drown the sticks. Will do, boss. Okay, we are back. Fresh cutting boards. So the last things we need for this BLAT is we need the tomatoes and the avocados. So I will rinse the tomatoes really quick, and then we can get to cutting these up. I'm going to cut them up. Put these here, and let's do the tomatoes first. Oh, what is that one trick that I've seen before that if you need to, I think you do something like this, and then you cut from the side. And verdict, I'm not a fan. Oh no, I don't think that's pretty, I don't think that's that neat. I would need to get really low down and really make sure that I could get a clean half cut if I were to try that again. Because a lot of these are not actually cut in half. So, long way it is. Yes, avocados. We're not going to give ourselves avocado hand because we don't do that here. We are more skilled than that here. But of course, whenever dealing with an ingredient that you're unfamiliar with, exercise the most amount of caution. I think I might only use about half of the tomatoes here because I find tomatoes to be a very strong flavor, and even the delicious saltiness of the bacon will not be able to match the tomatoes, so I will find another way to use these up some way, somehow. That's all the tomatoes we're going to use. Next up is avocado. Do we all feel good about how to choose avocados yet? Or do we need another crash course on how to choose an avocado? Is C in here? Oh. I never choose avocado? Okay. Well, let's see. Every time I get avocados, they're too hard. And then I wait too long and they get too soft. The avocado chooses you. No, you can choose an avocado. It's possible. So, here are my main tips. Of course, you need to know when you're going to use an avocado. I knew that I was going to be using an avocado in a day or two, so I adjusted my expectations accordingly. But because I am normally close to when I'm going to use an avocado when I buy it, some of the features, let's see if this will focus. Okay, so some of the features is I'm looking for, it almost gets a smoother texture to it than some of the other ones. Like these are kind of smooth, and kind of shiny is sometimes a thing that I consider, but sometimes you'll see avocados and they're like really bumpy, really hard on the outside. I found that the best avocados for me to choose are starting to get kind of smooth. And then after that, I use this part of my thumb right here to squeeze one of the part of the bump part, like this fat part of the avocado. I feel like I don't get a good enough accurate reading when it's up here. It has to be here. So, I feel for a little bit of give. It's here. I feel like humans are too fleshy to compare anything like this, but I just want a little bit of give. I don't want to push too hard. I shouldn't have to put a lot of effort into it. But if I start to squeeze, I should feel it right here that it's starting to give. If I'm struggling, I move on. Also, this darker color is also the color that I would about to use the same day. Now, this isn't foolproof. I have gotten it where, say, like, this is great, and I think this happened in a stream or two ago, where this part was great, but up here, it was already starting to go a little bad. But these turned out very beautiful and very green. So it's one of those things that you get better with experience. And for me, always the easiest method from here is to cut an avocado into quarters. And then if you did choose an avocado, and it is actually perfectly ripe for the day you use it, and then come up here and peel. And it should come off relatively effortlessly. Let's see, what's my favorite fruit? That's a good question. I think strawberries. I don't buy strawberries that often because I don't always like how much I have to prep them. And when I mean prep them, yes, I could just eat them and not eat the top part, but I always feel compelled to cut off the top. They also, just fruit's expensive. So I would say strawberries at number 1 and green grapes at number 2. If you could turn any fruit into you, any fruit into me, oh, wait, why would I? Oh, peach, pineapple. I would say mango is 3rd. Also because of the prep. But mango is delicious, and one of these streams we are going to make mango sticky rice. It will happen. Like, turn a fruit into a tiny clone of you. I don't know, a cherry? I think that'd be kind of cute. Especially a Mount Rainier cherry. I think that'd be very fitting. Just be a little itty bitty. But the footsteps of tiny cherry doll would leave stains. Wait, what? So now if we're considering a kind of fruit that won't stain, it would have to be grapes then at that point. Right? Let's see here. What fruits don't stain? So grapes, bananas, star fruit? Ooh, I saw this lychee. Lychee won't stain. Does the fruit transmute into a person, or is it like little Lego person but made of fruit? I would say that I don't know, I'm just thinking kind of like an Animorph scenario. So I think I would just want to rather turn into a fruit of my choosing. Even then, I don't see the usefulness of being turned into a fruit. Yeah, I would just say it full on transmutes, but the volume would have to stay the same. Everyone always asks, what if you could be a fruit? No one asks if a fruit could be you. This is true. Okay, so our avocado. Let's add a bit of lemon over here. And just toss this around. If I had a grape-sized Toto, they would get lost though. They might get lost. But think about it. If they have to like stay home all the time, wouldn't home just be like so big and amazing and they wouldn't have to go anywhere else? And they might get squished. Well, I think we already do a... Beast, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for subbing, for the resub. Oh goodness, 23 months. Goodness gracious. Wow, thank you so much for your support as always. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you're doing well. So we're in the middle of our bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato. Now we're going to have to make the pasta part of the pasta salad, and oh, I am scared. What if they fall off my desk? Well, then you make a slide for them, of course. We're going to put this to the side because now we need the counter space to make pasta. Maybe I can get a watermelon-sized version of me to help clean and reach the spots. Yeah, but wouldn't watermelon stain, though? What if it's a true transmutation, then that shouldn't be a problem. So, things to think about, things to think about. Okay, so we're going to try to do a... Hold on, let's get some space back. We're going to try doing a 1-to-1 ratio of semolina to normal flour. Cozy pasta making stream while thinking about fruit homunculi. Tracks for me considering I just saw the final episode of Brotherhood last night again. Oh, look at that. We're about 123 grams. Neat. Okay, do I put this in a bowl to mix and then Okay, we're gonna do this in a bowl. Do I do bowl or do I just put it in the... We're gonna do bowl. We're gonna do bowl. We'll do bowl. Such a good anime, yes. It's very fun to see it again because it's been so long. I've forgotten so much of it, so I don't know where I would ever find the time to rewatch it though with all the new stuff. Like, how do you keep up? And I don't even keep up with all of the popular stuff. I know, it's just really stressful. Okay. $93. We were at 123, so. This is like Jenga, but flour. There we go, 123 grams. Did it. It was starting to stack up kind of high. Yeeks. Yeah, I've only been keeping up with a couple manga. Yeah, and the only reason why I am caught up on so many webtoons is because I can literally just lay in bed and read some webtoons before going to sleep. Or in the bathroom. Can't really do that with anime. I stopped trying to keep up a couple years ago, or I stopped trying to keep up years ago. These days I pretty much only watch sequels and continuations to things I already watched. Well, you see, that's where I am the opposite of that. I don't do that. I like watching things that would be done. There are a few things that I want to watch that would have a continuation, precisely because I don't want to be beholden to it. Do this with my hands. Just gonna... So we just asked, what kind of fruit would you be? But what pasta would you be? We're just going to make a basic ass shaped pasta. We're not going to do anything fancy with that tonight. But what kind of pasta do you see yourself being? What? You mean you don't like the Avatar The Last Airbender live action? I have not picked it up. I appreciate that more care has been given to it, but it's one of those where they can try and no one will ever be fully happy. Unless they do like a true shot for shot, find people who are exact doppelgangers of the characters, leave no room for any interpretation other than the fact that you're making it from 2D to live action, people aren't going to be happy. I'm like, why even get caught up in that? That sounds exhausting. Like, Jujutsu Kaisen is super popular. Cool, I won't watch it because I have no idea when it might end. That's exactly it too. So many people love Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, hi Zero. It goes well. We're in the middle of making pasta, so you're here for the pasta section. But hi. I just want to just point out that if you want to just like say hi and use maybe less bits, save yourself some of the moonies, we do have sound alerts. We have sound alerts again, and I think that they're very fun. That's good to see you. Hi. I heard the live action Airbender was alright. Oh, lasagna thick and stacked. I like that. I like that one, Toto. That one's really good. I just think that I would be like, I don't know, I'd say a ditalini. That's my pasta. Did that come through for you guys? Okay, good. Good. They'll be like, hey, did you know you can say hi for free? I mean, it's not free, because the only reason why I have that there is, or at least I put a bit cost to it, is because I don't want it to be spammed. So, but I'm like, oh yeah, 10 bits, 20 bits, just for a little bit of fun? Absolutely. Scared me into jelly. Oh, I said hi for free. Oh. Oh, I thought you were talking about like the bits and stuff. Oh, yes, you say hi for free. And thankfully, because we are a small community, I get to see all of your messages. Even if sometimes I just miss them because, yeah. I got no excuse. That's on me. Hi for free. Okay, so we're doing, I'm going to do 2 eggs and an extra egg yolk, and then we'll add water as needed. And I'm even using my really good eggs for this because I buy vitamin enriched, I guess that's how you call them over here, eggs. Because, well, now it's a taste thing. At first it was more like a health thing to get some nutrients, but now it's a taste thing, because if I were to eat, because the way I mostly eat eggs is I hard boil eggs, and classical or just normal fast eggs. Hi for free. Oh wait, hi for free. Oh my goodness, y'all are silly. Y'all are really silly. So the yolks on this are pretty orange, and I really like that. And I taste the difference nowadays with the eggs, so now I just spend the money to get these eggs. I thought I had a fork somewhere, but apparently I don't. Let me get a fork. Okay, so we will mix all of this up, and then we'll knead it on the table when it's more of a cohesive ball. Paying to say hi for free. You know what? That's kind of that's the chaos we're all here for, though, isn't it? The ironies makes it amusing. Absolutely. I love the irony. There we go. Okay. I am probably going to need some water at some point, but we are going to try kneading this first, because sometimes I just don't give things a good enough chance to knead, and then I end up adding too much water. So we're going to give this a chance. We're going to see if I can be patient enough to knead this. We'll see how much of a mess I make. Okay, do you have to run though? Really should eat something myself. Oh, absolutely. Get those chores done. It's good getting to talk to you again. I miss you. I miss you too. I should have you on sometime. Since, you know, I can put someone here. Or I could put someone here. Yeah, we should have fun sometime. Let's do it. We'll make desserts together. So bye, Toto. Yeah, teach me to cook something. Yeah, I still think about our Thanksgiving collab. That was super fun. So sometimes one of the more frustrating things about cooking is just like trying, or at least streaming cooking, is trying to be clean. But also, to be honest, I would not make pasta from scratch on my own. It's just something I want to do. It's a lot of work. Here we go. But it looks like the pasta dough is coming together. Maybe I won't need to add water to it. But, no famous last words, right? Okay. Let's just be a little comfy and enjoy the music. And music and kneading. Very soothing. I feel like I'm not really getting everything incorporated, so maybe I need to roll it out or something, or yeah, maybe I need to start rolling it out and then folding it and eating it. I feel like all the hydration is in the middle. feel like when I usually make pasta, it comes out okay. A few times it's come out well and it's like blown my mind of, oh, this is really good, but then I also think about how there are quite a few places that have popped up recently in my city that specialize in making homemade pasta. And oh by golly, those places are amazing. One of these days, I'm just going to have to actually stop by on one of them and just take it to go, because one of the places that I'm specifically talking about, yes, you can eat in, but they have an area where you can just pick your pasta and pick your sauce and then take it home and then make it at home. And that's what I need to do sometime. I forget what time of day they start making their pasta, but of course they start really early. And I really respect restaurant people with how early they have to get into work. One of my favorite YouTube videos was, I think it was called like, I spent a day with a Michelin star chef or something like that. And like they get there first thing in the morning and spend all day preparing for dinner. They're not even open for lunch or anything like that, but he gets in like super early. I'm like, I love food, but I don't think that lifestyle's for me. But I think that our dough ball is coming together nicely. This might actually be good. So sweaty, do you meal prep? Or do you cook things day by day? I am back. Nearly forgot to get the dough prepared for pizza tomorrow. Oh yeah, oh goodness. I'm glad you remembered. Not really. So, you're like a day by day type cook? Or are there places that you go to eat out a lot? When I cook dinner, I usually cook enough for a couple days. I consider that meal prep. That's essentially what meal prep is, it's just given a fancy name. Meal prep is a fancy term for leftovers. But other meals is day by day. Ah, got it. Okay, let's get this all incorporated with each other in a nice dough ball. Then maybe, yeah, I'm pretty much a day-by-day person. I wish I could be a day-by-day person, but I feel like, oh no, this is definitely self-inflicted, but I just feel like I'm so busy. Like, I'm almost done with this one project that's taken me way too long to finish. Okay, and I'm gonna get the rolling pin. I think we're at the point, maybe we're at the point where we can start rolling this out and cutting it up. But I just feel like I never have time when I get home, where if I don't meal prep lunch, then I'm going to eat out for lunch, and that's going to be way too expensive, way too fast. And then for dinner, I'm trying to get more into the habit of, when I make something on Monday, make it so that it's for Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday, we have our Wednesday stream together. But I do want to try to make it so that that also has at least one day leftovers. And then on Friday, I hang out with my friends, and we usually do we either go out for dinner or we do a potluck. So that's what I try to do. Doesn't always work out. I'm going to get the rolling pin. Okay, we got the big guns out. This thing is quite heavy. Yeah, I think a lot of things depends on people's day jobs. But I don't know. Personally, I feel like I should have more time considering I just do a 9 to 5. But after commuting and also other responsibilities of being a human, I just feel like I don't have time and it's stressful. Oh, yes, I'm making pasta because the BLAT is supposed to be a BLAT pasta salad, and I had semolina flour that I have to use up. And I don't want to get my stand mixer out for that pasta maker, so we're doing this by hand. So now we're rolling it out. I am putting my weight into this. I feel like I'm not making progress. I don't know, maybe I think it's getting bigger. Here we go. Okay. They see me rolling, hidden, trying to catch me. And I'm trying to think of some alternative lyrics. Brain not working, brain just trying to think of pasta. And making this good. Yeah, when I had less free time, I would mostly just have salads or sandwiches. Yeah, I'm trying to just, well, clearly, we're making a salad. I'm going to be eating salads this week. So soup and salad is the combo we're going for. But I try not to have too many sandwiches. But maybe it's because, personally, for me, sandwiches don't fill me up in the slightest. I hope this is good. I'm very nervous. This is where I just straight up don't know that if I need it more or if I over needed it, because now that I'm rolling it out, it like expands, but then contracts. I feel like I didn't make any progress, and it's frustrating. I'm like, what do I need to do next? I feel like I need to eat 2 sandwiches to fill me up. Yes, exactly. And I don't want to eat that much food. I want to be filled up with less. Yeah, if you look at it, when I do that, it then shrinks back. I'm like, I don't know if I'm just not pushing it hard enough. There, I pushed it really hard with that one. I know, we might just have some thick noodles. It's fine, right? Well, let's start getting the water. Pasta roller, It does use a decent amount of force. Ah, okay. Well, I am on my tippy toes, and I am pushing in and trying to roll this out. And I'm shaking. Let's try again. Okay, we're going with thick noodles. It'll probably be feeling that way anyway, but it looks good. Wish I could lend you my slate rolling pin. This is pretty darn heavy. Probably not as heavy as slate, but this should still be pretty heavy. £2.6. To me, that is pretty heavy for a rolling pin. Give a good whack. Give a good whack with this one. Okay. Let's cut up this puppy and boil it. The plastic is now old, or old enough that it's cracking. No! Uh-oh. Okay, let's try not to cut myself here. There we go. Well, I'll still use it. Just throw away the broken part. But yeah, just a good whack. But maybe don't whack people with this. That would be bad. And also, hi Hoju, glad you could stop in. Oh, and Daniel's here too. Hey Daniel. Yes, good afternoon. But yeah, sometimes people just need a good whack. No, that's a little too violent. Don't do that. Maybe with a rolling pin. That's slightly more acceptable. There we go. Man, there's some thick noodles. About as thick as my pinky. What is a BLAT? Bacon, lettuce, avocado, and tomato? Exactly. Blunt force trauma instead. Oh man. Well, hopefully a few of these noodles in a salad will definitely fill you up. Oh no, now that I've cut them, it looks like now, if I flatten it out, now it'll retain its shape. It just didn't want to retain it when it was big. That would be a BFT salad then? Wait a sec. Oh, blunt force trauma. Blunt force trauma salad. I like that. Do I try to roll these out a little more? No, these should be fine. Thick is fine, right? We like thick. Thick is fine, right? Oh, gosh. But Hoju, Daniel, how are you doing today? They say the flavors in that salad. They say the flavors in that salad hit extra hard. Oh my god, all of you are on point with your puns today. Like, what? I would roll it out a bit more, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, it's just a bit thick. And then we would get a little more, like, length out of each noodle. I know, let's, I feel, do I need to roll them out individually then? This is why they say cooking's a labor of love. This is so much. There we go. Now that's thinner. Now that's not as thick as my pinky. I'm tired of pondering stuff. It's a very rainy and semi-chilly day. How are you, doll? The pasta pain is real, eh? I didn't expect this to, like, probably be the most stressful, most intense part of the stream. At least for me. I imagine it, no, maybe not like stresses you out, but I like to joke that it's not all of your favorite parts of the stream when I am now eating the food and you guys can't have the food. You know I would share if I could. You know I would. But yeah. You got this? Oh, thank you. But yeah, a rainy, chilly day. It just sounds like a good day to chillax, though. It sounds like a good day for pondering, yep. Are you thinking about the conundrums of life? I don't think you're making enough for all of us. I don't know. With the pasta and the soup, it's a decent amount. I think there will be more made than you realize. That is, if you also don't mind cat hair that eventually apparently is finding its way into food. Speaking of cat hair, oh, where'd she go? She was just on her window perch not too long ago, because she realized that the sun, at least over here, the sunlight is out. Oh. There we go. Hello, Stone. Is this Fortnite? Is there food in Fortnite? I don't know of any food jokes I can make in regards to Fortnite. I don't know. Is there a... Fuck! I don't know. Is a rolling pin a weapon? I don't know. I don't play Fortnite. I can't play FPSs. But how are you today? Oh, and there's a Tonk. Hey, Tonk. Yeah, I should reserve one of these flax for you. Okay. As long as I take my allergy meds before consuming, I'll be okay. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Well, good thing you can just enjoy cat through screen then. One of these days, someday, we'll get a cat cam going. She seems to want to be with me at the beginning of a stream, but then by midstream she's like, I'm gonna explore the rest of the house. Cat hair pasta. You know, you know what would be super cute? If you made, like, pasta that was like this. It was kind of thick, but then you had a little, like, roly imprint maker, and it looks like little cat paws in the pasta. That would be so cute. Oh, yes, it's the new event. I'm gonna hope that's sarcasm, because, like I said, I understand squat about Fortnite. Tonk, how are you doing? No, bonk, I did nothing wrong. Okay, I will not bonk you. I will trust that you have been good. The hair adds that special flavor touch. Hey, you know, when you get a pet, you accept, in the terms and conditions, that pet hair becomes an accessory and a seasoning. It will be on all of your clothes and all of your food, and there's really nothing you can do to stop it. It does sound adorable. Again, because as I am showing, pasta can be very labor intensive to make. But man, that would be so cute. Imagine you have like a cat, if you had a cafe that served food, and it had cat themed foods like that, that would be so cute. Actually, one thing I want to suggest to a local cafe, and someday, I don't know when, but I do want to do a charity stream for either a cat shelter or a cat vet. Yeah. I want to do that someday. That's just kind of a random factoid. Wait, no way. Hold on, did the table not actually take well to this? Did this actually cut the table a bit? I think it might have. I didn't think this would be that sharp against this stainless steel. Well, we learned. It's fine. Am good as always. I've been spreading democracy and causing mayhem to our enemies as requested. Good job, soldier! Good job! Keep up the good work. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just a little snacky. Steel on steel? Yeah, it's very slight. But it's fine. I just thought that it would hold up a little better and I wouldn't have to get a cutting board out. Oh well, that's on me. Okay, so 1, 2. 9, 10. Yeah, it probably did a little bit, but maybe not substantially. But now I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't eat the raw pasta, I ate a bacon bit. See, there's this method at my favorite pasta place that I really like. What they do is they have a deep fryer. They have a deep fryer that they use instead of oil, they put in water there, and then they put the pasta in there, and then cook up the pasta in that. So. Come on, come out. Oh goodness, we are not. Oh, I forgot to bring this over. Whoopsie. Here we go. We're gonna use the tongs. But yeah, they use little pasta baskets in the... Darn it! They use little pasta baskets in the deep fryer. And so they prepare your pasta right there. And they finish it off there. It's so cool. This looks difficult. I made it harder on myself than necessary. The table could probably still be fixed. I don't know, maybe just a little bit of buffering. I just see the scratches at a certain angle, but that's because I have a lot of lights here. I was always tempted to get a pasta basket, but I'm like, do I really need it? Would you really want to be making pasta that often, though? Such a time commitment. I'm just waiting for one of these to cool down so I can, like, taste it. Oh, no, that needs to... I think it needs to cook a little longer. I do wish that I had one of those tabletop pasta rollers, but there is no way in heck am I going to have both the KitchenAid pasta roller and a tabletop pasta roller. Absolutely not. Denied. I'm just going to let these cook a little more because... yeah. I mean, I think it's cooked all the way. At least safety-wise. But I think texture-wise, it could boil a little more. Oh well. And TLDR, use a pasta roller. We don't claim perfection here. We never do. I'm actually going to put these back in as I take some out. This is a very, very loose interpretation of pasta. It tastes good, though. This is really yummy. What do you use the egg whites for after making pasta? Chip just likes scrambled egg whites, so I make that. That's all. Pasta is pasta. Fair. Darn it! Here. I'm just going to do the actual correct thing of wait till it floats. That seems like a good decision. Just gotta make sure it's not at the bottom of the pot. Yep, you see, normally I would maybe try to make something for myself, but I don't like eating just the egg whites. I really like the yolks, which is why I buy the expensive eggs with the orange yolks. But yeah, I use the egg whites during the tonkatsu stream. Instead of cracking some fresh eggs, I just used egg whites. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. But yeah, I'm like, yes, I get it. Egg whites have all of the protein. But I'm like, but I want flavor. And as much as I spruce it up, I can spruce it up with veggies and other things. But it's still just not, it's not satisfying for me. But I should probably put these egg whites in the fridge, huh? Oh, we got some floaters. My only satisfying option would be meringue, I guess. That is if you wanted to, oh, what's the word? That feels like it would take some planning to like, oh yeah, I'm making pasta, and now I have all these egg whites and now I'm gonna make meringue. Like that does take planning, and that seems really cool. And honestly, that probably would have been neat for a dessert, but I only have one egg white, so we're not been able to do much with that one. But if you made like a big batch of pasta and had a lot of egg whites, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I wonder if that's something that's done at like a patisserie or something. While I was traveling, I was celebrating something while traveling, and on our way to the place, on the road near it, someone had opened the fancy ones, not the coconut ones, the macarons? The one that are the colorful ones that are hard to make. There was an entire shop that did that, and it was so cute, and it was white and pink and decorated, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's too bad that I don't like macarons. Wait, freeze egg whites till... Some people freeze egg whites till they get enough. Wait a second. Do egg whites hold well in the freezer? I want to try that in comparison to, say, this one. Ooh, hot, 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 hot. Really? Well, color me shocked. Oh, Sweaty, are you nice and cozy? We're almost done with the pasta part, and then we can finally assemble the salad. This is thick. Like I said, is a very thick pasta. Macarons are definitely overrated, I feel. I mean, there's a lot of prestige in the technique, and I get that. I just don't like the flavor. But maybe it's because of my aversion to egg whites. I don't know. Nothing like settling in Sunday evening with a doll cooking stream. Aw, you're so sweet. I'm glad that this can be a comfy space for you. I know sometimes, especially during the week, I try to find just my cozy spot. And I don't always achieve that for myself. Sometimes when say I go to a coffee shop, and I like being able to go to a coffee shop when there's some people, but not too many people. That way there's still some level of chit chat, but the place isn't loud. So that's a very calm and comfy place for me. Another one is going to, someone's walking their husky outside. Oh, so cute. Another time is when I go to the library. And at the libraries around here, they have quiet reading rooms. And a lot of these quiet reading rooms have fireplaces. And for me, being able to read a book by a fireplace and it just being quiet and warm, that's also very comfy. So yeah, I am very glad that this is a comfy space for you. I know sometimes we have roller coasters of energy, but that's fine. It's what happens. Okay, I'm gonna get another bowl so that we can assemble the salad. I am thinking the noodles are kind of big, so I'm going to cut them up as we do this. I am into the roller coaster. Well, I'm glad. I mean, I would hope so since you're still here. I'm still thirsty, and we finished our first cup of water. I think I'm going to break into some lemonade. That could be tasty. Just a little bit of lemonade, and then we'll go back to water. You all like lemonade? Okay, so I think what we'll do, for adding the salad in, let's do these 3 first, and then add the bacon and the pasta last. So let's get these pits out of here. I might, now do I want to put this in separate containers or dish them out by day? I'm not entirely sure. We're just going to toss this together first. And I know I said that we would use the lime and the lemon for the soup. I think we'll still put the lime in the soup. And we'll use the lemon in this. So I have these here herbs. So we got rosemary, sage, and thyme. So maybe like some lemon thyme. Put some lemon and thyme together. We're just impromptuing a dressing right now. Maybe a little bit of honey for sweetness. Maybe a little bit of sage in here. There we go. Then put some olive oil in here, and I'll mix it together, and that should be our dressing. Yes. So I'm going to go with my sun-dried tomato and Parmesan garlic olive oil. Just give a generous portion of that. I'm going to mix this all together. I am not used to moving the overhead camera again. Ooh, you know what might be good? I think this was mentioned earlier, just using just a little bit of the bacon grease. Just a little bit. There we go. A little bit of bacon grease. So that'll add the saltiness, because I was just about to grab the salt and pepper grinder. Ooh, that is pretty good. Now, most of the flavor is the olive oil, so I'm going to add a little more bacon grease. There we go. Hopefully the saltiness will come through a little better now. Oh, now it's coming through. Okay, so I'm just gonna pour this in here, because it's most important that the things that don't have the most flavor get the most dressed. Yeah, the bacon and bits. Oh, bacon. Bacon. Oh gosh darn it. I'm starting to think that I'm not going to use up all this pasta in the salad. I don't want to overwhelm it. Okay, let's mix this in and see what the ratios look like. Okay, I think a little bit more pasta can go in here. Here we go. That looks like a good ratio of pasta to not pasta. Doesn't that look tasty? So I think I will portion this out after all, because I was thinking of, well, doll, think of yourself. What is future you going to do? And future me is going to hate now me for not portioning it out. So we're going to portion this out. I'm thinking I'm going to go with the split in two container, because I'm thinking that I'm going to put snackies in the second container, because I do have some cheese puffs, and as you saw earlier, I do have chips. So that'll stop me from buying chips at work, because I have a bad habit of doing that. And there we go. We have 4 meals portioned out. I will have to be returning to these at another time to think like, what snacks do I want in here? And I just looked at my pantry. And I just realized that I have some French fried onions. That might be like a really nice topping for this. So, but I know that they'll get a little bit soggy. It's fine. I'm doing this for the flavor. So just add a little bit of sprinkle of fried onion on the top. This is aesthetically pleasing. Yay! I'm glad you like it. I really like the contrast and the colors. Especially got the salads on the pink background here. I think it's really cute. I really like these containers. The crunchy noms, yes, and I learned so much when I made sushi, like so these French fried onions are very much on the lighter side, but when I worked in sushi, the crunchies that were on top of the sushi, I didn't realize that those were just fried onions. Yeah, I learned that. I learned how to make spicy mayo. I think that if you master sauces, then you really don't have to And you really wouldn't have to worry much about adding flavor into your life. Or like finding or learning difficult cooking techniques. Because again, you put anything in a good sauce, thing is good. So we got our bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato, pasta, salad, our blats, our meal prep blats. So here we go. These are going into the fridge, and then we'll finally get on to soup. So I'll put these in the fridge, clear up the station a bit, and then we'll move on to soup. Shame most delicious sauces are very unhealthy. I don't think they have to be, though. Like, for example, the dressing that we just made for this, and I'll put my money where my mouth is. So we have a few pieces of lettuce right here. And the dressing was really primarily olive oil and lemon juice, with a few herbs thrown in. And it was a little bit of bacon grease. But split that up between 4 meals, that's not that much. But if you like mayo-based sauces, well, that's where you're going to run into some problems. Unless you make it yourself and you use light mayo. I was thinking more of the sauces you make hot, like bordelaise. Bordelaise, hollandaise. Yeah, I can see that. Especially since hollandaise is so good. Okay, now that I'm looking at it, it looks like there actually wasn't really much damage done by the pizza cutter. Yeah, if it was actually that, I think the cuts would have looked a lot more uniform. And now that I'm feeling it. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think table is particularly damaged. Darn French fry and their tasty, or darn French and their tasty butter-laden food. I know, right? I have so much butter, and I could just make a few French dishes and use that all up. And I'm like, oh, that would be so bad. Or especially like confit. Oof. Now, not only are you dealing with butters, you're dealing with fat at that point. And let's not spew all of this crud everywhere. Okay, so wait, isn't butter fat free? This explains so much about my weight now. That's a good one. So apparently I didn't remember to take the stickers off when I washed that produce. But now it is soup time. So, of course, we start out soups with, we're going to make the onion, garlic, celery, and carrot mixture. That goes in here first, and then we just add everything else in later. That's how we do it here. We have quite a few ingredients to use up, and... Oh my. How am I already down to only... Okay. Welp. Guess we're going to be reusing a few of these here, so let's just get to it then. Now, I'm not going to use up all of the celery, so I should probably get a container out to store some of them in. I should determine how much I want to use or how much I want to store. So clearly that's... Cut that. I'm just going to fill one of these up. And then whatever's left over will be used for the soup. Here we go. Okay, I think that's all the celery I'm going to fit into here for snacking. And the rest of this will go for the soup. I think cutting celery is my favorite thing, because unlike cutting onions, which of course make me cry, celery is just, it has that nice satisfying crunch as I cut it. And it's just a straight line that you can go through. It's just very satisfying. Oh, hi, kitty. Hi. Hi. Hi, baby. Oh, laundry is calling. Yes. Please take care of the laundry. And oh, I think we have enough onion that I'm not going to need to cut up this onion. Hey, we have an onion for later. Sweet. So I think between this onion and the rest of this garlic that I have, I don't have to break into the new one. So we're just going to put that away for now. Okay, let's start breaking down. Let's get the onion out of the way first. Ah, there's the tears. Ow! Ah, no. No, tears, go away. I don't like you. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Oh, you hit me with that redeem, then an unshrug, unclench. Okay, hold on. Let me get some cups and fill them with water. We will do the thing, and also hi, aspiring. I honestly wasn't expecting it. So, hello. Yeah, I was not expecting the the redeem, but here we go. And there you go with that redeem, and we'll do the unshrug. Unclenched. I thought it was just a hydrate redeem. No. We don't have hydrate redeem. I don't think so. I don't think we have that anymore. I should have that though. But I think that I've gotten a lot better at that I got a lot better at self-hydrating. But maybe I should put it back in there. How are you doing today? How has your weekend been? As our Sundays start to come to a close. As far as over here, we are on our final recipe for today, and I think that we're making okay time so far. Just cutting up the rest of these onions and trying not to go blind from the tears. It always makes me nervous as I get to the ends. And then my eyes start tearing up. I'm like, no, don't do that. I don't want to accidentally cut myself. This isn't that kind of stream. Just got back from a fancy restaurant with family. Oh my goodness, what genre? What genre of restaurant? What part of the world? What did you get? And what's the best part about it? Oh gosh, my eyes. Oh my eyes. Ay. Ooh, Italian. So, is it a place where they also make their pasta in-house? Like, what makes their Italian special? So I went to a fancy Italian restaurant recently. And it was very, very good pasta. Don't get me wrong, but boy, was that expensive. Cannoli French toast. Hello, that is something I have not heard of before. And pizza, everything there is made from scratch. Oh yeah, those are some good places. Was it like a special occasion? Oh no. Ooh, that's fun. I think that it is cool to go to some of those restaurants, even when you don't have an occasion, because then you can just really enjoy it. Enjoy it for what it is and not because of the occasion. So I think that's pretty cool. Dad just wanted to treat everyone. Oh, that is so sweet. I'm so glad to hear it. I'm glad that you had some really good food. I mean, at least it sounds really good. Here we go. Okay, let's get this garlic nice and manageable. So, what does a cannoli French toast entail? Because when I think cannoli, I think of that, fried outer shell with the cream in the middle and things on the ends. So is it like a regular cannoli with cream and then cinnamon on the ends? Is it covered in cinnamon? Is it a cinnamon cream? Hey, that sounds really good. Oh, the cream was on top. Interesting. There is one place that makes really, really good cannolis. It's also the place that makes all their pasta from scratch and is probably, actually, I am apt to say that it is my favorite restaurant in the area. So they have cannolis there. They make their pasta there from scratch. So good. Sometimes they host cooking classes, although I have not been to one yet. But what's interesting about that place is it is, one, it is literally next door to a very large pasta chain that is, at least this location is not good in the slightest. Like, not at all. And then, I'm pretty sure same street, but 2 blocks down, there's another Italian place. And they both make their pasta from scratch. They're both pretty darn pricey. Oh, never had a cannoli, just the French toast? Okay. Got it. So it was a French toast with cannoli cream on top. That makes sense. I'm going to say the smaller place, my favorite place. I think they do a lot more specialty pastas. They'll do a lot of filled pastas. And then the other place is a sit-down fancy dinner place, because you can be pretty casual to my favorite place. I think dinner service is a little more upscale, but definitely for lunch you can just take it pretty cash. The other place, one thing that the other place has is, well, besides it's an actual sit-down atmosphere, they have squid ink pasta. Now, I can't remember if one of the friends I went there with actually did get the squid ink pasta in the end. I don't really remember. So it feels slightly weird to cut up baby carrots like this, but I got baby carrots because I had a coupon for bagged carrots, but they didn't have bagged carrots of the normal variety. And the ones that they did were organic and 5 pounds. And I'm like, I don't need 5 pounds of carrots. So we're just going to use, I don't know, a decent bit of these baby carrots. Oh, there's the cat. I saw her tail out of the corner of my eye. So we're going to use these baby carrots. Even if they are a little, they're a little awkward to cut. It's fine. I'm going to be cutting carrots until it fills the rest of this container up. And then we can turn on the pot and use, now you can't see it on the overhead camera right now, but you'll be able to see it when I move it, but you can kind of see it here, all the font that's on the bottom from when we made bacon earlier. Whoa. Fanciest place I've been to had a dress code and wouldn't let you in if your ankles were showing. That is very interesting. I didn't know that there were, well, I guess it's a foreign concept around here, but I could see it maybe in bigger cities that have a lot more prestige. an enforced dress code. The last time I experienced an enforced dress code was Vegas, but that was to get into a club. Was that fanciest place a steakhouse or Italian or just like super fancy new American? Because I think those are the fanciest ones of all, I think. Been to Vegas once, mostly just for sightseeing. I was actually there for a conference that was being held there. Spoiler alert, Vegas hosts a lot of like conventions and such and conferences and such. But yeah, when conference was done in the day, club by night. Although admittedly, the bouncer, this was before like I really dolled up my wardrobe. So the wardrobe then was pretty sad. But I remember just getting a kind of confused look because I wasn't dressed like that nice, but I was with some girls who are absolutely very hot and also wearing very appropriate clothes, so it was like, yeah, we'll let this one in too. Although one day I want to go back to Vegas and really just try out their food scene. Oh, fancy place was a steakhouse. Oh. Some of the steakhouses around here like to believe they're super fancy, but they won't actually enforce a dress code. Okay, so we got this done. We can put this in the fridge. This out of here. Okay, let's move over to stove. I'm getting that nice and going, nice and hot. And while that's heating up, I am going to go wash the potats. Oh yeah, what Aspiring was trying to, what I interpreted from that was it was a French toast, like a stuffed French toast, but using cannoli cream. So apparently that's what I took away what a cannoli French toast is. Thick slice of French toast with cannoli cream on top. Yep, that would be it. Imagine French toast rolls into the shape of a cannoli and then fry it. That would be interesting. You can't deny that. Let's see here. Oh boy, that's a pretty green potato. Can we eat that one? No, I'm not going to risk that one. That's a little too green. Okay, whoop! Oh boy, oh gosh, Anonymous played the dance break. Yep, just gotta stop what I'm doing and dance. Oh, and shrug and clench. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait a second, Bad? Book Nerd Raid? Hi, Bad! Oh my goodness, hi! Wow! Book Nerd Raid! Actually, we could talk about books in a bit. Hey, it's so good to see you! Okay, before I forget, let's actually get this stuff in here. But how are you doing? Hello, Raiders. My name is Doll. I am a cooking VTuber, and we made so far a Posset, which is currently setting in the fridge. We finished our bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato pasta salad. Those are now in their cute little lunch containers and in the fridge to be eaten this week. And now we are finishing everything off with soup, or zuppa, because we've been talking about a lot of Italian food today. But how are all of you? So you say Book Nerd Raid, what were you doing? Good to see you. Oh, just finished the first session on my new tabletop RPG campaign. Oh, so is it Dungeons and Dragons, or is it one of the other tabletops? Maybe what's the other one? One of the futuristic ones? I don't know. I haven't played them in so long, so yeah. We're at soup. Yes, we're at soup. We're cooking the onion, celery, and carrot right now. And yeah. I'm going to let that soften up a bit. I might need to add a little bit of broth now so that to really get that steam up to cook things. But yeah, it's an old D&D inspired RPG called Worlds Without Number. Ooh, so can you describe the system of that? Is it fantasy, or yeah. Basically, yeah. Is it fantasy? That's my biggest thing. Okay, this is fine. Okay. So then what makes it different? Is it the magic system? Is it just the rules? I know someone who has so many, and I mean so many tabletop RPGs, and I find them fascinating. I never really get into them myself, but I appreciate the thoughts and the rules that go into each of them. There's a free version now too, but there's also versions of the system for a space game and a cyberpunk game. Ooh, interesting. We don't want that texture, so we'll just cut that off. So, are you running the game, is what I'm assuming, or is someone else Game Master? IMO has a very conscious approach to the problems and benefits of old and new D&D, and addresses them in a ways that I'm excited to try out. Ooh. That's always good to explore new things, especially if you're so familiar with one thing and you just want to see what's out there and how things are approached. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey, Andromeda! Book Nerd Raid! Yes! Welcome. Oh, really emphasizes ooh! It It really emphasizes the dungeon delving, exploration, research management aspect. Oh, wow. What you're saying you don't want to go through an entire campaign and then never actually truly pay attention to either how much money you have or how many arrows you have? You mean you don't actually want to do that? Did you unshrug? Did I not unshrug? Okay. Hold on. There, now I definitely unshrugged. Oh, you are running it cool. I hope that scheduling works out well. That is the best sentiment I can give any tabletop RPG person. My friends and I keep saying, we need to do D&D, we need to do D&D, we need to do D&D. We never do. We never have time. Like, what are we going to do? Stop doing our, Stop doing our explorations of new foods in this city for D&D? We definitely don't have time to do both. It has very clear and gameable rules for things like encumbrance and food and water. And it's honestly nice because the problem with D&D encumbrance is that it uses really arbitrary values and it's a pain, whereas this uses nice small numbers that are easy to add up. Ooh, I do have a story about encumbrance in D&D. Food, definitely more important. Mood. Here, we could all have an Excel sheet that just totals it for us, though. Excel is the answer. Oh, I know people who think that Excel is definitely the answer. So my story about D&D encumbrance is I was once playing as a fairy in someone's 3.5 campaign, and he's definitely like a stickler for rules, but is also someone who celebrates finding loopholes in the rules. So what happened was that we definitely had to consider the weight of everything we were carrying when we made our characters, at least for our starting equipment, because he was a little more forgiving once we were in the game. Well, hold on, forgot something in the fridge. Forgot I had other broth to use up first. Anyway, one of the things that I really had to look out for was, well, being a fairy, I could not carry much. But I was looking through the player's handbook, and candles are listed as having no weight. And I thought, you know what? This is going to be my shtick. I am going to have candles out the wazoo. We can't calculate the weight because they're not listed as having a weight. I did. So, I used most of my money at that point to get a bag of holding, and I had so many candles, and I got creative with how to use the candles. You know what you can do into candles? You can carve messages into candles. And then I also made so my character was kind of a klepto when it came to candles. So when we were in dungeons and there would be a candle, she'd be like, "Oh, this is my candle now." was very fun for me. I pulled off a lot of silly things with that. Like, oh, you need light? Candle, 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 candle. Lights all the candles. It's great. It's so great. Okay, I think at this point we can add this cup of lime juice in, finally. And we can also start putting in our herbs and spices. So, of course, gotta throw a bay leaf in there, because why not? And we got this poultry herb blend, one of my favorite things to buy, because we have loads of one type of herb here, but do not want to get into the logistics of having more herbs. So, let's just use the entire sprig of rosemary like that. But I'm definitely getting as many of the leaves of thyme out as I can. And maybe in the sage I'll chop it up a bit. Yes, that sounds like you are going to have a grand old time. I hope that you make so many amazing stories and memories with your campaign. And thank you so much for stopping by here when you're done with that. So sit back, relax, maybe grab a snacky or something. I just realized that I should have cooked the sausage before all of this. Completely forgot about the sausage since that's in the fridge. Well, I guess we're going to be boiling the sausage. Not like there's anything wrong with boiling the sausage particularly. But I could also just make the base of the soup, let it simmer, let it cook, and then we can get out another pan, then cook the sausage on there, and then add that to the soup. So that is also an option. But for now, let's finish seasoning the soup. Bacon and kale soup. I would make that, and that would be absolutely delicious, but that is not today's recipe. But I do encourage anyone, if they want to try that out, because that does sound amazing. I made a big old sandbox for my players to enjoy. Ooh, nice! Do you have a map built out? Bringing a new notation to the word fairy light. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was chaotic. It was wonderful. Okay, now, one thing that I'm going to be conscious of is we're just going to do one layer of potatoes, if that makes sense. I don't want potatoes necessarily stacking up on one another here. But I think I should be able to, I don't want to overcrowd too much. So maybe just, because I can always, throw these into something and eat it later. Ooh, it is getting fragrant in here. I sure do. The map is huge. So, what did you use to do the map? Did you do like the rice method? Did you do a displacement map in, say, like Photoshop or something method? What method did you use? Or did you commission someone to make a map? Worldographer. I've never heard of that. That sounds pretty cool. It's a program for making... Oh, hex maps. Okay, okay. Also has the ability to do notes. That is a really cool service. Is it a free service or is it paid? I might have to recommend that to some people. Wait till you learn that if you go off it, I'll just start making more map. Don't do that. You could challenge your players. And you know what you never do? Never challenge the players. Has a Freedom Pay version. Oh, you got the paid version like 2017. Is it a one-time purchase? Or are you such an early adopter of the program that they essentially do just give it to you? One time, yeah. Oh, okay, yep. Gonna need to show that to some people. I just forgot about buying Intel this year. Hey, it's like WinRAR or Reaper. Sometimes you just forget, you know? Yep. That's some good flavor. I think it needs some salt, though. What do you... Oh, wait, hold on. I don't understand sarcasm, as a lot of people could tell you, but this reads off as sarcasm to me, so I'm going to say it in an overdramatic, sarcastic voice. What do you mean? I would never abuse being challenged by the DM. Foundry is good, but got a learning curve. Oh man, there was one on Steam. And it's pretty much a 3D model type place. There we go. Essentially a 3D model map area type thing. And that seems pretty cool. I use Roll20, but Foundry is more powerful generally. Yeah, I mean, I think Roll20 has its place. There's nothing wrong with it. There's a reason why it's as popular and as much of a staple as it is. Okay, so... okay, now I'm stuck at a crossroads. Do I go and put the soup on another burner, and I let that cook while we cook the sausage separately to add it to there? We'll get a little bit of the char, we'll get the texture, and that would probably just make the sausage taste better overall, but that would require a lot of movement and would make another pot to wash. Or we can boil sausage. What to do? Fry the sausage? Well, it wouldn't be a deep fry, it would be more of a pan fry. But yeah, I guess we could go for a more enjoyable experience. Yeah. I should have cooked the sausage in the bacon grease first. We still have bacon grease! Yeah! Okay. How hot is this? Oh, I can handle it. We're fine. Hold on. I don't think that was loud enough. It was not loud enough on my end. Would you use the word fry for deep frying? Yeah. Well, I mean, fry is a lot of things, but I would consider this like pan fry. Oh no, wait, I think that cut it short. Hold up. Okay, now you get, now you're gonna get some echoey sound alerts, but they should be louder now. Unless, was the volume okay? Or... Because if the volume's okay, I'll keep it as is. And I won't make it so that there's a slight echo. I don't want to get into a lot of, Volume was good? Okay, I'll remove the echoey version then. But if at any time you feel like you're not getting your value, let me know. I would like people to feel like your value is being received. I hope that's not too much bacon grease. Echo is also neat, lol. You already get that for like the follow, sub, and bits alerts. You don't need that for sound alerts too. One thing that I found really interesting was when I was buying the sausage, there was there were paper towels in the meat section, and I don't remember that being there before. Okay, where's my meat knife? I don't want that touching raw meat. Okay, meat knife. I will say they really packed the sausage into this container this time. Oh no. Big meat, little pan. Big meat, little pan. Oh, it's for patting your meat dry? I find that would be strange in a grocery store, though. I think it's because, I was thinking that it's because sometimes when you're purchasing meat from there, the juices get everywhere, and people don't want to touch that. So that's why there are bags and paper towels. But, because I understand that. I don't think people would get a singular paper towel just to keep that to pat their meat dry at home. No, it just seems horribly inefficient. Okay, let's really get this crisp on. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was placed there to sell. No. So, you know how you go to a grocery store and there will just be bags on a, like bags on a wheel? Same thing, just with paper towels. That's why I was able to have a singular paper towel with my meat in the bag. Oh no, unlike with the bacon, we don't have high walls of a shield, so... Oh man, that means I gotta mop soon again. Oh well. In the meantime, while we wait for that to cook, we can at least get the bell peppers ready. Okay. And really I'm just looking to brown the meat right now because, I mean, it's going into soup. The middle of it will cook just fine, but we want that difference in the texture. We want those little burny bits, really good burny bits. So I think these can go in a container now. Okay, and now second batch. There we go. The Maillard, Maillard effect? What's a Maillard effect? Term used for browning meat like you were doing, often used in reference to steak. Oh, I did not know there was a term for that. Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. There are terms for everything. I just learned, I think it was earlier yesterday or today, that typefaces or fonts, all of those little details, they all have names. And I think both serif and sans serif fonts. So, yeah, I guess everything should or does have a name. I mean, scuff became a word, so yeah. Oh gosh, all the herbs from the soup to the smell of the spiced sausage. It is a good smelling day in the dollhouse. And I think for once I don't think we're going to do like a 7-hour stream. I think we might just be doing a nice 5-hour one. It is a good day. It is a good day. It's only a matter of time until we spring forward and get some sunlight back in our lives. There we go. Okay, this is my last container. Oh boy. Good thing we're near the end. last week I was almost tempted because someone had pointed out that Sam's Club has deli containers. So I was halfway tempted to go to Sam's Club and get deli containers and use half of them for a purpose where I really needed deli containers last week. Last week. And then take the rest home because I kind of want them for this. Especially if 8 isn't going to cut it sometimes. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Let's see here. I got 2 things of basil out. But this basil is going to end up having to be dried basil because I do not have enough reasons to use basil. Unless I start a pasta sauce making business. Yeah, sometimes it feels like you never have enough tubs. Yeah, normally it's fine. Just this time it wasn't fine. Okay, so we got the meat. It's nice and browned. So let's get the main soup pot back here and keep adding things to the soup. Woo! So we got this here soup going. It smells amazing. Let's see how the broth is tasting so far. You can make some basil oil. Ooh, that is a good thought. What do you necessarily use basil oil in? Make like basil infused olive oil. Like, is that what you're saying? No, basil, you're not supposed to be rehydrated. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, that's a thought. Yeah. Okay, so let's taste this. Useful way to preserve excess basil. We have so much basil. So, yeah, I can look into how to make that. If it uses a lot of basil, like an exorbitant amount of basil to do that, yeah, that would be amazing. Yep, that is tasting excellent so far, and it's going to taste better with the meat and meat juices. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so we got meat in here. And of course, we got bell peppers. Those will cook down nicely. Give that some nice color. And then the last thing, and I better not forget it because it's part of the title of the stream, let's get the kale. I should have known this would happen. I ended up buying too much kale. So, what we are going to do is, so this is kale that I bought while I was on vacation. Okay, no, I did not buy a League of Legends champion. I do have Kale, but I don't play her. So I have all of this kale from when I was traveling, and I made food while I was over there. And there was excess kale, so we're just going to put the kale in there. There we go. We're going to use up the rest of the grocery bag kale. And then with the kale, that I thought that maybe I wouldn't have enough for the soup, so I better buy more kale just in case. So the other bag of kale that is now in the fridge, that is going to be used to make kale chips, probably tomorrow, because always after stream, I am just beat, and I am not making any more food after stream. Okay, there we go. We got a nice buttered kale with mashed potato. Well, I think kale does better with with other strong flavors. So I think butter might actually be too mild. Yeah, I think butter would be too mild for kale. But you put it in with some salt? Yes, good. Oh, I also have beans. I don't know how much more I can fit into this pot. Oops. Why do I keep doing this? I keep doing this. I also had stewed tomatoes if I wanted to add more things to the soup. I think I at least need to add the beans, but I think I'm going to put the tomatoes away for another day. My poor pot, look at it. You can see how full it is right now. It's quite full. I think that we can clean up a bit again, and then I think that we can get the Posset out of the fridge. So let's try that while this is cooking. Okay, before I put this, if you cook kale for a shorter time, the flavor, it doesn't become too strong. Oh yes, this is why I put it in at the end, because then it just gets like this really rich green color. And yeah, it's not too strong and it's not too bitter. So, take your bets now, put it in chat. Do you think the Posset, do you think that it's set? After the horrendous experience that was panna cotta, do you think the Posset set? Oh, we got one vote for not set. And one vote for set. Oh, is anyone else around for a tiebreaker? If not, I will reveal it in 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is set. Look at that. It's not pouring out. So we do have a set Posset. But I am glad that I had a mix. You sound too happy for it to be not set. I mean, that's true. That's true. I would have been like, oh. So, you're going to, put a little bit of lemon zest on top. Over here on the side, just a bit. There we go. Oh goodness, where is my phone? Let me try to attempt to rotate some of the kale so that some of the top kale can cook. And now if I put the beans in, the temperature will fall. Okay. Real question, do I have enough room for beans? No, we're going to do it. We're going to try to put the beans in. And then we're going to try the Posset. So, I will put the bean juice somewhere else. We'll just put it, actually, I'll just drain it in here for now. It's all going in the sink. Oh, my bean. Okay. I'm just adding a can of beans. And because the soup is already hot, we're just going to mix it all together at this point. Because the kale doesn't need to aggressively cook anymore. And I don't know where I put my phone. I want to take a picture of this. It looks pretty good. I'll do one look-see around the kitchen first. So I would like to take a picture of it before breaking the surface because it's going to be very satisfying. It'll be a very satisfying presentation. Okay, there we go. Nice hot soup over here. Let's see if I can find my phone. Found it! Okay, so we're going to take... Nah, that's like white on stainless. Shall we make some magic happen? We can make some magic happen. Look into the behind the scenes. I mean, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone who doesn't have one of these if they take food photos sometimes. But you get to see some of this happen in real time, so... We have some blueberries for visual interest. There we go. And of course, some lavender sprigs. No, that doesn't work. think I can put some, maybe just a few sprigs on top for decoration. Well, yes. Go. I'm gonna add some contrast here. There we go. Because most of the light's coming in from this direction, I'm putting most of the ingredients here so that the light can catch on to them and the shadow comes this way. Then you find your frame. And you will see this picture on the Twitter later. That also means now that I gotta stay like this for the rest of the stream, but that's fine. We're pretty much done, so first bite, here we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Mmm. Oh, yes. Oh, that is good. That is so refreshing. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's really good. It just fills your entire mouth with fragrance. And even though it's heavy cream, it's just so light. Oh, so good. Okay. So I didn't forget. Me do this. I'm gonna take a picture of this for Toto specifically. And we will do bacon dipped in this, and I'll give it a shot. Don't say I never do anything crazy. Or don't say I don't ever take suggestions, because here we go. Ah, darn it, it's not bad. I thought the lavender would conflict. It doesn't, because in this one the lemon is pretty strong. I can't say anything bad about this. Nope. Darn it. I like how refreshing it is with the heaviness of the bacon. Ah! Oh, darn it. Chat wins. That was good. That was really good. Oh, I should probably take the rosemary sprig out of the soup. And if I find the bay leaf, if I find it, I will have to take that out too. But the soup looks amazing. We'll do the thing one more time with the measuring cup. Not a proper spoon of any sort, but that's not going to stop me. Oh yeah, soup's good too. I think we have a 3-for-3 recipe stream. Boom, we did it. We did it. Yeah, and I want you to get like one more picture. There we go. That's going to be the post-stream picture. Heard once whoever finds the bay leaf gets good luck. Is that really a thing? I've never heard that before. Mostly because I've always been told, take out the bay leaf before someone eats it on accident. Okay, well, let's move this. Let's get the keyboard back. And let's find someone to raid. Right as we hit a 5-hour mark too. This was good. This was good. This was a really good stream. There was a lot of things that went on. I didn't think that it would be as complicated as it is, just with all the different ingredients and such. Hey camera, stop. Hey camera, stop. We're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, thank you so much for keeping me company. To both Seun and Bad for the raids. Like this was a really good time, and I hope you all had a good time too. Let me pull up the Twitch. Let's see here. Who is on? Oh, Zuzu's cooking right now? Well, let me get through ads to really just say that that we are that Zuzu is still cooking. And everything turned out well. Yes, it did. I'm so happy about that. Also just gonna do another quick look-see, just in case there potentially might be another cooking VTuber out there. I always like looking after the time slot, just in case there is, just in case there is another VTuber. Right now, I think Zuzu is the only one right now, unless there's somebody hanging out and just chatting who's cooking. Do I want to look at that, though? Oh. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a cooking tag. Because I know some people do that. We got some flesh tubers. I want VTubers. So okay, so I think that we'll go say hi to Zuzu today. All right, raid messages. Everything is fine. I don't know. Just say hi. I'll get these raid messages set up sometime. Okay, let's see, where's my Dashboard, come here. Ooh, I like this RAID interface. This is pretty neat. Sweet. Oh, hi, Red Bean. You caught me right at the end. We had some amazing food today. Yeah, the bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato, that's in the fridge. The top camera's freaking out, but it always does. Oh, well, I'll fix that someday. And our Posset turned out really good. Lavender doll raid? Oh, I love it. Oh, that's really cute. I love it. And we got our packed full of everything soup, or sausage and kale, because that's the things I wanted to push out there to really highlight, because I really like kale and sausage, and I like soup, and it's still soup season. It's still soup season, but it's also spring dessert season. So we will be back Wednesday with something, I don't know, fairly simple. I'm going to try to do simple things on Wednesday and not take too long, because it's a work night and all that good jazz, just like the jazz that was playing today. Let's just give good vibes to Zuzu. Zuzu is energetic and chaotic, and I absolutely love it. So until the next time, hope to see all of you again. And yes, let's play again sometime. Bye-bye!